3, 2, 1, go. Race day. $4,600. That's fine. It's gonna be a minute. Heart's beating a little fast. Four is not the best. First shot, so I'll take it. Good start. Oh, come on. We're fine. This is really bad. This is like the worst I've done. Choking on super spike. And I'm getting all of the bad RNG. Just finish this and get out of here. What is going on? Well, I can't get first now. At all. So how far am I behind? No, that's way too much on that one. Yeah, so I'm in second, and I'm gonna stay in second unless Pika makes a really big mistake. The only people that could potentially pass me up would be Pika and Squirk. So I'm gonna assume I'm pretty far behind. Pika does make a major mistake, let me know. What? Yeah, at this point I know they're going to be ahead. Just let me know if I get ahead or they make a very large error. By they, I basically mean Pika. I believe this should be a U. That was a mistake. F. E. Next is Q. Oops. No, this is one of the worst patterns you can get. Now it's gonna be K. Lost time on Mickey. Well, unfortunately, every game has been bad so far. Not a great start. Man, we lost in the second game. We have 22 on top. I'm guessing nobody has lost race 4. I'm also assuming I'm about 50 seconds to a minute and 10 seconds behind. It would take a major error, Mike. Oh no. I lost race 4. Yeah, we got stuck in the beginning. I'm in second place for good. I can't catch up at this point. Nah, I won't make that much time. First place shot is over unless something really crazy happens, like Pika dies in Metal Gear. Mentally, I'm already out of it. I've already lost 2 minutes. That's never happened before this early. And there's nowhere to make the time up. So, it's the end. My PB chance is 0.1%. This is comparing against average. There's a chance to beat my average. There's not a chance to actually PB at this point. So at this point, it's just another practice run. Deaths in Wolverine only take 5 seconds. If they game over in Wolverine, I have to start at the beginning. Yeah, let me know. Other than that, it doesn't matter. Yeah, just let me know if I actually pass someone up. But we're gonna take a death here. Pretty slow for a Wolverine run. That's okay. Twitch.tv/best_NES. Hey, we got the pixel perfect, good sign. Good level 8. 636 with the death is pretty good. I'm guessing Pika's already past Wolverine. And probably halfway through TMNT 3. Guessing he's ending stage 1 right now. Okay. Got this door open, doggy. There you go. What? Come on. I had to feed my dog. No joke, Sir Fusion. I could game over at this point. Yeah, I might not even get second. How I'm playing right now. Yeah, that time in the beginning was supposed to be a buffer. A decent enough slash fight. Well, we're not gonna game over. That's something. What? Unless he's like at Bebop right now, it's not close. $9.52 is not great. I will not be reading chat at all during Puzznik. Missed the cycle. My dog is barking like crazy downstairs. Hard one. Made it. Another hard one. Stop barking, dog. Forgot what to do for a second. $836 is pretty good. That's the fastest anyone's done it. That's the gold on the time tracker. So I'm still not going to watch chat for this game. decent pace. Dog opened the door. We got the water can. Bird! Wouldn't be an uninvited run if we didn't miss a split. $11.22 is pretty good. Alright, so how far away am I now? Pika in the win stage. Not a good start for me either. I'm hit by like every bird. Much needed magic. That's a bad pattern, that's okay. Uh-oh. I'm a little worried. I shot extra. And I didn't get any magic drops. As long as I get past this, I'm guessing he got past it just fine. Okay. This is not a good run as far as health is concerned. Please no ghost. Nice. You could kill me. That's why we got the other life. Yeah, if he didn't get trapped by the water boss, then we're basically going to be even for the rest of it. $651 is all right. Unfortunately, that was my block. I needed to be significantly ahead by the time we got to this point. And I'm not. Yeah, this goes. Wait and go, and then jump right here, and then jump again. Jump. If we have a really good rod land, we might actually be in the lead afterwards, but just RNG. It could destroy us. It could destroy us as much as it could help us. We got it! One. Good jump. Probably could have skipped that life, but an extra 4 health is pretty good. Got it. Okay. So now's a good time for updates. How far from Pika am I? And how far from whoever's in 3rd place? Well, if they're still uninvited. So Squirk's on Manta. Here you zip over. Does anyone know if Pika did that zip? I'm just curious. I almost hit the reset button again. I don't know why. There's something about this game. I'm one mistake behind. Not great, Caper. I lost 2 minutes in the beginning on stupid games. If he dies at the end boss, then we'll be even. Good death. I accidentally hit the A button. That sucks. Thanks for the GGs. Sure is cool that Rodland's gonna be the deciding factor in the race. Oh, you don't understand the amount of time loss and time gain you can get in this game. It's like a 1.5-minute swing, no joke. Getting a good start. I'm clever! Alright, here's the first one that you can't do anything about. Oh, we got the good balloon! We get the good snakes? No. We lost so much time there. Good crocodile, though. Up. Wow. Rip. Never mind that. Not after these bees. Calculated. Now we're in the lead. What a whale. What a whale. 605. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But that was really bad. Wasn't feeling that one. Oh no. I'm comparing to my average right now, Caper. I'm actually way behind my PB, unfortunately. Yeah, I will lose more time here. I'm basically going to lose time until Mega Man. Maybe Whomp him if I get lucky. Good recovery. Yeah, we're already past the block of games that benefit me, unfortunately. Come on. That was really bad. I've never actually had it go that poorly before. Yeah, like, Pika needs a major mistake to lose at this point. Oops. Okay. Scary part's over. Hey, Moniker. Unfortunately, I can't win unless Pika makes a very large mistake at this point. Like, it has to be a large mistake, or get really bad RNG when I get good RNG, like at Gravitas. It is mostly out of my control at this point, because I lost nearly 3 minutes at this point. And the late games are generally where I lose time, like with mistakes, so... Oops. Yeah, I don't see it. I'm probably gonna get like a 334, 335, if I had to guess. Okay, that shouldn't happen to Pika. Oh, bad fireball skill. No cheese jump. This is the big one right here. Being able to pass the stage on the final boss. Okay, we're out of there. Hit the front, hit the front. That's close. Who's in third? Good job, Caper. If Pika dies in Adventure Island, let me know. You don't have to give me details. Just let me know if he does. That's about the only thing that can happen. It is not nearly as easy as it seems. The game is quite difficult. Build up the birds. Don't hit the throttle. Well, it's not over yet. Here comes one more. Gotta get the NES control. Got the warp. Kind of a crunchy start there. Don't hit the frogs. $930 is pretty good for me. Alright. So what's my status now? Who's about 30 seconds ahead? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. No quick kill. I'm gonna go for the quick kill here. Wampum's gonna be a huge change. I imagine we'll both get below 15 minutes unless something goes wrong. No jokes. Loco. Dragon Legend is a fun game. Does anyone know if Pika has lost his power-up or died on Gun Neck? I'm just curious, so I'm gonna be able to save any time on this one. I imagine no. This game is not exactly the most difficult. Hey, Mr. Farouk. Thank you for the thumbs up with my face. We unfortunately took what should have been a pretty solid win, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to get second place unless Pika makes a big mistake. I lost 2 seconds right in the beginning. We're nearing the end now. It's the home stretch coming up. There's a chance to pull ahead, but Pika's better at Metal Gear. I'm better at Mega Man. And we're about equal at Wampum, but it determines like which drops you get is really all it's going to be. Unless something goes wrong for somebody. Hey Herbie. Not great. It's between me and Pika, and we're pretty close, but I should have been way ahead. But I lost a lot of time in Super Spike V-Ball. I just got a really bad pattern. I have a chance I could pull ahead, but we just barely. Bless RNG this entire run. Got the big boy boost after Gun Knack, that's impressive. 30 is fine. The RNG in this game is like a minute or so. So how far behind am I currently? Neutral. Never lucky. Yeah, that's too much for me to make up unless he gets a bad gravitas. And I don't. Or he falls in the spaghetti or some other mistake. Later, Caper. We lost a lot of time there. Say good. The life would have been useful. Not the time at the moment, Moniker. never lucky. That drop helps a lot. That was freaking close there. You let me know if Pika falls in the spaghetti. It's really bad. Made it through. Okay, so we were able to get through the end just fine. Maybe. We got a lot of good drops. We didn't play very well, unfortunately. Alright. So, where is Pika right now exactly? How far ahead? So I might have to do some risky strats. "52 seconds ahead." What was his wampum time? Why do you have to reset Mega Man 3? Oh. But he's still ahead, right? Swag jump. I wasn't a very good top man. Alright, then this is possible. For KLM. He told me I had to do the spin jump through the door. Hush, puppy. Dog barking outside. It's gonna make my dog go nuts here in any second. No jokes, please. I gained some time there. Uh-oh. We lost time. A lot of time. Picks perfect. Good Snake Man fight. Take that first screen. Good Shadow Man fight. Alright, we're doing it. We might lose the race because of it, but we're doing it. Didn't die. Good pattern, please, Mega Man. I bet the commentators are loving it. Got it. How so? How so, Tech Gambino? Yeah, we do. It's all gonna come down to Gravitas, really. Not enough. If Pika dies there, we might have a shot. But I don't think he will. That is the fastest Mega Man 3-time happened so far. Wait and draw. Good kill. Good kill. Arcus safety. You let me know if he dies in Shatterhand at any point, or has a really bad Gravitas, either or. I'm gonna beat in a day. And a money back, hopefully. That jump. That's not good. Okay, we get to keep the red jacket for Infernon. Yeah, I'm the only one who takes this route, because I'm the one who made it. Great Gravis fight? That sucks. That means I'm behind. Did he get a one cycle? Like with the Nova? I got stuck. I got stuck in the floor. I was really scared. I was able to jump, thankfully. Was he fighting Gravitas first? B. Give me a B. That's not good. We're in trouble. All right, we're good. Plus RNG. Yes. All right, we're even. We're even. And how many stages does he have left? Or is he on his last one? Let me know when he finishes. Good pattern. How did he mess up? Did he die? Oh, there's one more letter there. At the very end. I'm gonna need like a second count if possible to show me. Yeah, just give me the time difference if possible. Are you guys turning? You are. We made it out just fine. That's the scariest part. We could have died there. They turn. You guys please don't turn. 1 minute? We can do it. It's gotta play out of our freaking minds. Alright, full on focus here. 1, 2. We're gonna use a ration for safety. Nice. And the only advancement I would like at this point is if he dies in Metal Gear. Damage. turning, sir? You're not. You never turn. So since we're so far ahead, I'm using a ration there. I normally wouldn't. Good truck. Can someone tell me when Pika starts talking to this guy? We have a decent lead. Basically, shouldn't lose unless we die. Yep. Thought I was on the wrong card. He died to the shotgunner? Before or after the card? Before or after? After? He has to take the trucks? Is he back in the prison? Is he back in the prison with the guy, or is he outside? That's it. I think we got it even with the death. If he's outside, that's a minute and a half. Someone, like, if you want to help him, go to his chat. Tell him he has to take the 2 trucks. Okay. Alright, good. As long as he knows where to go. I didn't want him to spend the entire time lost. Oh, that takes a lot of pressure off me. Whoops. Focus. Yeah, now I'm 2 minutes ahead. I can still have a worse death. My race to lose now. Minutes lost in the beginning. I should have been sub 330 on race day. Super Spike B-Ball. Yeah, let's focus and not die in Metal Gear. Or go the wrong way. Time save. Now, if I die at these bridges, that's bad. So we're going to take these bridges very carefully. Oh yeah, Squirt couldn't catch up with me even if I died, unless I die in like the worst possible place and don't know where to go. So I don't need any more updates. We have 1 ration, we need 8 more. I imagine Pika knew I was ahead and didn't use rations for safety because he wanted to gain those seconds back. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just double checking. We could die here than before. We get lucky? Nope. In we go! Hey, Venom. Excuse me, sir. We're not doing the swamp walk. Ouch. Ouch! Not doing the swamp. Is he doing a different route? There's no way he meant to die to the shotgunner. Like, I'm just now getting to the twins. Oh, you're thinking of a different place. Yeah, no more updates, please. Thanks for the good luck, Bison. Huh, there's damage transfer in this game. I didn't know that. Here comes a sleepy guy on a roll-out mattress. Ow! Gotta concentrate. Only one scary part left. Don't die. The worst thing I could say to myself right now. That was really close. Okay, so we can miss 4 times and still win. If I had just held up, we would have survived, but with 1 health. Gotta make it interesting for the viewers, right? That was not on purpose. Yes! Yes! That was so hard! Big Bison, thank you for the 500 bits. RetroPrez, thank you for the follow. Sarah Fusion, thank you for the 501 I can't win this now bits. Hi Maya, thank you for the 200 bits. Hype Train started. It's only the second one ever. My heart. RetroPrez, thank you for the 100 bits. Moniker, thank you for the 100 bits. Everybody, thank you for the GGs. Let me scroll up and read them all. Chardcore, thank you for being the first person to say GG, and thank you for being supportive. Mike the Swan, thank you for subscribing for 6 months. I believe that's the water sword. Remivit, thank you for the GG. Floatius, thank you for the GG. Tarbosh, thank you for the GG. Thank you also Tarbosh for helping me with the games and really pushing me forward on some of them that I didn't really like G.I. Joe. And just talking with me about them and exploring it more in depth really helped quite a bit. Tech Gambino, thank you for the GGs. Rash TV, Dalvin, Sarah Fusion, Meowing Kitty, Mike the Swan, Brother Adams, S. Guhav, Hope Sam's, Rat Dog, hi Rat Dog, Hunter, Indy, thank you for the $10 donation. That donations are so rare that I never replaced that white background Mega Man dancing from the first day I started streaming. Thank you very much for the $10, Indy. Hope Sams, thank you for the subscription. Level 5 Hype Train. We have never done this before. Hunter, thank you for the Roo with Lucas. Mr. D-Pad, thank you for the follow. Moniker, RetroPixel, Floatius, Sarah Fusion. Thank you all for the GGs and the thumbs up with my face. Oyster Printout, Kingpin BFG, Mr. Farouk, thank you all for the GGs. Ayamaya, Herbie, 450, thank you for the GGs, and Herbie, thank you very much for the subs leading up to the event. Your support was much appreciated. Implosion Retro Gaming, thanks for the GGs. I'm sorry you weren't able to enter. Implosion Retro Gaming had some computer troubles. Herbie, thank you for the $5 donation. Sarah Fusion, thank you for the GGs again. Venom, yes, congratulations indeed. Indy, thank you for the congrats. And Indy, I know you didn't get to enter, you didn't have enough time, but I really appreciate you adding times to the time tracker and practicing the games because you really grinded some of the games down and it gave me a target. Mike the Swan, Floatius, Mora, Moniker again, Agony87, congratulations. Yogi the Monk, thank you for the GG. Battletoad Overload. Kamikaze Maniac, Thuggy1, More, thank you for the great Jorb. Johnny Link, hell of a job, yeah. I had to play out of my mind to beat Pika. Power, Retroprez, Daniel Love Game, Dark Cheddar Cheese, Ariel. Herbie, I did win this, indeed. Moniker, thank you for the 100 bits if I didn't say it earlier. Mr. D-Pad, thank you for the GGs. Maxis Mozark. Call my wife. Steel Thunder, thank you for the GG, even though it's the Tom and Jerry emote. Mr. Farouk, thank you for the 5,000 bits! That is absolutely enormous. I did not see that show up. Must not have come up. Mr. Farouk has been a very big supporter of the channel. He has given a ton of bits, and thanks to the bits from Mr. Farouk and from Herbie, I've been able to upgrade some of my streaming equipment, get a better light, get a whole bucket of NES controllers. It's been great. I very much appreciate the support. JSR, thank you for the sub. Hi Amaya, gifting it, I think. I'm not at the bottom of the chat, so I can't check. So hi Amaya, thank you for the gift subs. Tsunati, Finn, Mora. Happy OS is happy, that is right, Harbash. 5,000, that's right. Thuggy, Mora, Sir Phobos, Tweak, Meowing Kitty. All the gift subs, Sarah Fusion, or hi Maya, thank you for gifting the subs to JSR Hyrexon, Sarah Fusion, thank you for gifting the sub to Yogi the Monk, my sensei, Ariel, Steel Thunder, Spontaneous, SDMX, and Dalvin. Oh my gosh. 243% level 5 hype train. I think the most we've had is a level 2. So this is comparing against average. We compare against personal best. We shaved off 2 minutes.
Hey, Overswarm, can you hear us?
Yeah, give me 1 second to put headphones on.
I believe he can.
I think he might be muted.
What? Am I muted? Oh, yes, I am muted. Yes,
We'll
I
see
can
what
hear you.
happens.
Give me 1 second to put these headphones on. I was muted.
Sure.
Hey. Yeah, I was just waiting for the unmute. I didn't want to put you on the spot. Like Cove.
Alright. Oh my gosh.
Don't wanna put you on the
Congrats.
spot,
How do you
but
feel?
You did win.
For those in my chat, you might have to mute my stream while you listen. Alright, headphones are on.
So, congrats. How are you feeling?
Good-ish? Like,
Why the ish?
Are you tired?
my heart hurts. I had to play out of my freaking mind.
You certainly did.
I lost a
Yeah,
minute on Super Spike V-Ball, and then I lost like another minute in Super Off-Road right at the start. Like, after Super Spike V-Ball, I was like, alright, I lost. And then Super Off-Road, I was like, wow, I really lost. I'm off my game. And then I had a really good, I had a pretty good Wolverine. I had a okay TMT, but then Puznik was the real turnaround. I had the best Puznik I've ever done. With 836.
You caught up a lot of time on that, I remember.
Yeah. I actually found 20 seconds of time saves over the world record run for these levels. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to use most of them.
It sounds like most of them were probably dangerous.
They were incredibly dangerous. I posted a GIF of one of them in the Discord, and I tried it, and my success rate was like 50%, so I gave up on taking it.
Anything involving threes.
Yeah.
No, yeah, we were talking about that though. Like, you made just a couple mistakes, like really early on, like you were talking about, but then everything else was like really good. and it's like you kind of you got comfy, you dialed it into another gear, and you just didn't let go.
I was trying so hard the entire time, like just super focused. I heard Pika died in Metal Gear. I mean,
Yeah, there were not many mistakes up until that. You two were basically within
from either of you. You were
like
within
half
a minute for almost the entire race.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's really funny is like Pika and I, we weren't like secretive with each other. We were very supportive of each other and constantly sharing strategies. And we both spent the last 2 or 3 days playing Super Spike B-Ball, trying to figure it out because we both had plus or minus 30 seconds from our PB randomly in our full run attempts. And we ended up changing our strategy. I don't know what he did today, but we were both using the speed guys and using block strats. So that way you didn't get the ball out animation, which takes like a second. And I didn't know whether I wanted to use that strategy or the other one because it's riskier to use that strategy.
Oh, you're right. Those are the speed guys. I said defense. No. Yeah, you're
defense
right.
Defense are the double dragon guys.
Terrible.
Yeah, I started that off and I started missing a few. I was like, okay, that's okay because you can actually miss like 3 or 4 and still be faster than the power guys. And then it looked like I could potentially lose the match. I was like, oh no. This is the worst I've ever done.
Yeah, I mean, the power guys technically don't save any time anyway.
They do when they don't fail.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
They were just easier. I actually
they're definitely easy.
I found a pixel placement. It's pretty hard to get, but if you stand in a specific formation, they hit the net about 50% of the time, which speeds things up. But I wasn't consistent enough at it, rely on it.
Nice. So how do you feel about the list in general? Because you've done a few of these now. Like, what did you think?
This is my
how do you think it compared to some of the others?
My third marathon, my first Big 20 not on emulator, and I really like this list. I did not like Pinball or Super Spike B-Ball that much, and I didn't like Rodland that much, and all three for kind of the same reason. It's just like the huge variance. I got a pretty lucky start in Pinball. Not the best launch, but it was one I could work with. Rodland, I was telling Pika, I was like, if neither of us make any major mistakes, the winner will be determined by Rodland, I guarantee it. And I had an amazing
It gave him the
Rodland.
beats. It gave him the beats pretty badly, actually. He died a lot. I was scared he was... I mean, he sort of figured it out eventually, but...
Yeah, like, Rodland's hard when you're trying to go fast.
Yeah.
Especially in the B stages, you just run right at them, and then they just stop and turn around. You die, you're back at the bottom, and now there's projectiles everywhere.
And the gators were rough.
Yeah.
My gators were like the most passive gators I've ever seen. Like, I've never had a better gator fight than that. Like, it was under 30 seconds. It was a PB, a gold, by 6.45.
Yeah.
Wow, nice.
Not bad.
Yeah, I thought I had lost early on. I got a lot of race day PBs or near PBs. I actually got my G.I. Joe PB on the nose again. This is the third time I've gotten that exact time. I got my Adventure Island PB of 9:30. Wampum went okay. Gunneck went great. Mega Man 3, I got a PB. I was playing pretty hot in Mega Man 3.
Yeah, I had mentioned that it was at least better than your time in the spreadsheet. I wasn't sure how closely you guys had kept the spreadsheet updated, but you definitely, it was better than that. So
yeah, I updated in the middle of like runs. It's always been up to date, and I never had a full clean run. I actually was planning on getting sub 18 before race day because I figured if I can get sub 18, then I'm going to get a low 18 guaranteed on race day. And I took 4 days off work to just focus on practicing, and I had a few games I was going to grind down and like alter my strategies, take away a few safeties. And then my son got the flu, and instead of playing on those days, I just had to watch him. So I wasn't feeling very confident. But it all worked out. Shatterhand definitely went well. That was another PB. I got a 1630, 3-second PB. Very, very nice Gravitas.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, getting that many PBEs on race day is pretty incredible because I'm sure you put in, even though your son got sick, you said, but I'm sure you still put in a decent amount of time and a decent amount of repetitions in each game. So to be able to PB on race day is
like just
something.
full runs, I have nearly 22 hours of practice. My Shatterhand route, you won't find on speedrun.com or anywhere else because I just thought it up a few days ago. I realized that the split timing for Shatterhand was when the last area clear screen begins. And one of the main time saves in Shatterhand is not picking up money and damaging yourself so you have less money and health at the end for the countdown. But that doesn't apply with the rules that were set. And so I rearranged absolutely everything and added in time losses in multiple stages in order to put Cybergape at the end, because you always finish that with a ton of gold and a ton of health. And that shaved off like 20 seconds or so. It was pretty good.
Wow, that's pretty awesome. Were there any other games that you found strats that might not work for full game, but that it worked for kind of the category or the goal for Big 20?
Just stuff like using extra rations and Metal Gear. Like I definitely wanted to use a ration before the shotgunner. Like I had 2 health. I was like, I've gotten hit by the shotgunner once every time, but it would be pretty dumb to like just walk in there with 2 health when I probably am going to use a ration later anyway. And I knew I was ahead at that point after Mega Man, so I was like, I can take the time loss. I don't have to take that risk. Stuff like that, grabbing the bee in Adventureland. Yeah, uninvited, I actually have some updated strats compared to the world record. I'm not nearly as fast as NES Cardinality, but there was a new task that came out in January, and I emulated some of that, and that helped me get a couple new PBs in uninvited as well. I actually tasked out the entirety of Pinball's launches. Like on my lunch break at work. Every single launch you could get, I tasked them all out and figured out what you could get just holding A or left or nothing or both, just to figure out which ones could potentially work. So I had 7 or 8 launches I could work with on race day. This was a stressful list, guys.
Yeah, it sounds like it was definitely not a calm list for you. But we were kind of talking though, like some of the other Big 20s seem to have games that would just wreck the field. But this one seemed like, I mean, you guys were on game 10 or 11 and there was maybe a dozen people within a game of each other. And it seems like there weren't many, maybe until like I thought Iron Sword was going to get a lot of people. It seems like most people got through that goal okay. Wampums was another one that I was thinking might get some people on the last level, but it didn't. To you, did it seem like there were any of those super dangerous games?
There were lots of dangerous parts in the games, like Iron Sword getting up after the water boss without being knocked back constantly, not getting like destroyed by the ghost, because it's possible for a ghost to spawn and kill you 3 times, which almost happened to me in the race. Stuff like that, like Wampum falling in the spaghetti. I practice that like every other day just to make sure I didn't. Shatterhand, any death anywhere, it's like a 1.5 minute loss. There was lots of things like that were like pretty scary. But I noticed that the runners kind of shied away from doing a lot of those things very quickly. Like Wrath of the Black Manta, Indy actually took the world record during practice, and then Floatius took it after. And they were using some pretty risky strats, like zips that could potentially soft block. And when Peak and I were practicing, we both were like, we're not gaining that much time by doing this, but we're risking everything. And we just started taking things out. And the reason why is that it's not worth it to try like risk your run to save 3 or 4 seconds from Wrath of the Black Manta when Rod Land is next. Just the RNG in this game, just from the drops in Wampum, from Rodland, stuff like that more than compensates for taking safeties and things like Wrath of the Black Manta or Metal Gear.
Yeah, we talked a bit about that too, just about how one of the most important parts is not even just like the learning and the routing, but it's really just figuring out what you're comfortable with like kind of that risk reward on game day that you're comfortable taking.
Yeah, it's one of the most interesting things to me is the time tracker for the Big 20. Um, it's like its own mini competition, and it doesn't mean anything on race day. Like it doesn't mean anything at all. But people will still compete, and they go for golds, and they try to get like the best time possible. And just that existing pushes people down farther than they would normally. When I started with Mega Man 3, I had like a 1920, and that was leagues ahead of what everyone else did. And then everyone else played Mega Man 3 and caught up to my time, and so I pushed it down. And eventually I got to like 1830. And I was like, I'm going to be way ahead with 1830. And if you look at the time tracker, Pika has an 1835, and it's a third place time for Mega Man. So just seeing people like Indy put up a lot of really strong times in the time tracker. He unfortunately wasn't able to enter. He didn't have enough time to learn all the games. But he, like him entering and putting times on the time tracker, kind of leveled up the entire playing field. Squirk, Pika, and me all were suddenly like, oh, you can do these games better than this. And all of our times caught up.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. I think, yeah, the tracker has definitely been, I don't want to say like a source of competition. It's more of like a source of cooperation or motivation rather, where you see those times and you're like, well, crap, no, I want to do better than that. And you want to see those gold, silver, and bronze squares or cells under your name.
You absolutely do. I try very hard not to go gold hunting, but I will admit towards the end, I'm like, I'm only going to use silver by 2 seconds. Maybe I should reset this a few times till I get a gold.
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I remember when I did the couple that I did, like the first one was like the very first speedrunning thing I ever did, and so like I wasn't really following the tracker. But then the next one, like anyone that I didn't at least have a color in, I tried to at least make it better, because unless it was a game that was like a minute long and everyone had about the same time, like usually that means that's where you should focus because you have time to save.
Yeah. And this race was pretty stressful. Like I I actually had to feed my dog in the middle of the race. She was nice. In bed behind me, and during the death warp and turtles, I had to run downstairs, feed the dog, and then run back upstairs. So I'm very glad that turtles was where it was in the list.
Nice. Yeah, I saw you get up a few times. I was wondering, like I was just thinking, oh, he's going to get some water, or it's a quick bathroom break. It's like, no, apparently it's feeding the dog too.
Yeah, feeding the dog, opening the door for the dog, closing the door for the dog. I have a little space heater in here, and the dog would open the door, and then suddenly there's a cool breeze, and I just had to constantly get up and down. I was terrified that my dog was going to jump off the bed and cause the NES to reset, because she's done that before.
Oh man.
Yeah, I was constantly worried about things going wrong. I'm pretty well prepped myself. I just can't control the dog. Like on my desk in front of me, I've got a giant glass of tea, 2 energy drinks, a Powerade, a bunch of like granola bars. Like I'm set, so I don't have to get up.
No, that's good planning. I think that's good. Any other comments you have? Any other thoughts on the race or how things went?
I think it went really well. I mean, everyone was very supportive of each other. I know that a lot of people like didn't get all the practice that they wanted, and so they didn't feel as comfortable as they could going into the race. But I just want to let them know, like, I didn't feel comfortable going into the race either. I'm sure Pika didn't. Like, no matter how much you practice, you're never actually ready. I definitely want to thank Arbash, Indy, and I guess Yogi as well. Yogi, the only thing Yogi would ever tell me is practice efficiently and play a lot. And I definitely did, and that helped quite a bit. And Tarbash and Indy, they both, when they were practicing for the Big 20, they drilled down some games, which was a great source of just learning and competition. They both shared strategies. Tarbash talked a lot about G.I. Joe with me, and all of their, just watching them stream and talking to them definitely helps a lot. Because that's the best part about this, is that kind of community connection and building things together. Because I don't I don't talk to these guys every day, but when the Big 20 comes on, suddenly like they're everyday contacts. Like Peak and I were always in each other's streams. We were always telling each other new strategies, and it's a good thing to link the community together.
Yeah, I definitely think that's one of the better parts about these types of events is that community building and networking that you're just almost forced to do if you want to be successful and have fun doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just take a quick break here because right about now, Smart Alec is finishing Metal Gear, so GG to Smart Alec. Looks like he is in 4th place with a 3:55.26.
GG, Smart Alec.
That was almost a 9-minute PB for his full run PB.
Full run PBs are great. Oh, piece of advice to anyone listening to this who wants to run in a marathon: don't compare against your PB on race day. Compare against average. Red splits always hurt. Green splits always help.
Yeah, that is a good point. And at least it makes you feel better about it, even if I'm not doing the best. It still is better than just seeing all those red numbers.
Yeah, when I was comparing against average, like I was in the red in the beginning, and then I saw that time just like slowly getting closer to green after each game, after everything, and then and after Rodland, when I pulled up G.I. Joe, after the first route, I was suddenly in the green. And if I compared against my PB, like the time loss would have been like way worse. Like it was bouncing up and down between green and red as I'm moving through. And the time gain is only like a minute instead of 4 or 5. It's such a great mental boost to be able to compare against your average.
Yeah, that's a good tip. Okay, well, I think that's all the questions I have for you, unless you have anything else you'd like to mention.
Nothing I'd really like to mention. Although, if you guys want to put Crystalis in the next one, or like kind of push that one for a vote, if you're voting for the next one, that would be cool. The more people can play that game.
Yeah, I'm sure Bad Breaks or Dexter will come on in a bit and kind of talk through what's going to happen for the next one.
It'll be exciting.
But yeah, congrats again. Huge win. Are you going to be competing next time?
It depends on the games list. There's a few games that are just on my bans list, like the original Metroid and Wizards and Warriors 1. Neither of those. Never. And
what if Metroid was in it though, and Zelda 1 was also in it?
I still probably wouldn't enter. Like, I'm pretty good at Zelda 1, but man, Metroid. Like, if you
I know you love Zelda, that's why I asked. But
it would have to be like every game great and then Metroid, or like not Metroid full game. I tried to learn Metroid just in case it was in like a marathon event. And I was constantly soft blocking, and I asked Yogi, who's pretty good at Metroid. I was like, "How do you stop getting stuck?" And he's like, "Oh, you need a good controller for it." I was like, "Oh, I'm out." Just nope. I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, I mean the screen wraps. I assume you're talking about the screen wraps where you were soft locking.
Yep. I was trying to press down and up, and I would just shift one pixel to the left or right, and then I would be out.
Yeah, I mean, this obviously isn't the most important part of this interview, but I definitely think switching to down and A is a lot more consistent if you're having troubles with left or right.
That's a thing?
But yeah, you can do down and A instead of down and up. It's the same thing.
You might have solved Metroid for me.
There you go.
Live during an interview.
Either way, though, I just want to say, congrats again. You played amazingly well. I know you talked about like Super Spike V-Ball and off-road, you went to the normal 5 races instead of getting it in 4. But I mean, if those are your 2 biggest issues on race day, like you have to be pretty happy with how you did. So congrats, and hopefully we'll see you next time.
All right. Thanks.
See ya. Go enjoy. Have fun. Okay, so let's take a look at how we're doing. It seems like we have a whole host of people going through Metal Gear right now.
All right. Yeah, Rot Dog. I absolutely hate Metroid, but the down and A thing, that if you can use down and A, that might be a thing. All right. So first, we have to figure out who won the guess game. Thanks for the congrats, NES Atlas. All right, I'm pulling up the survey here. All right, so my official time is 3:30:56. $3:30:57 on their end. Let's see. So let's look at all these. So make this a PDF. I can see it better. About 3 minutes difference between me and Pika and Squirk. Squirk did amazing. He only did one full run. Reyes on Metal Gear just died, unfortunately, in the jungle. It's not a great death. It's like a minute. All right, report. Okay, so let's see. 3:30. Is there any 3:30s? There is one 3:30. Eight. Dodon Kravedko, I believe. I had to export it as a PDF because unfortunately the crosstabs thing isn't working. Why doesn't it have question 2? An 8. Oh, Dodon said I was going to get second. So he was wrong on that. Who's the next closest? There's a 3:33:33:33. There's a 3:31:04. Actually, that one's closer. That one's closer. I was wrong. 1, 2, 3. So Igni knock 917 said I was going to get third with a 3:31:04. So Dodon and Igni both got one right and one wrong. The next closest. No one else is even close except for Arbosh, I guess, at 3:33:33. I guess Pika's time. One, two, three. So Tarbosh guessed that I was going to get first, and his time is 3:33:33, and so he's technically the closest. So the meme answer is the one that got like both. Like you were able to pass the first hurdle of what placement would I get, and then you were the closest time with the correct placement. Because there was a 3:31 and a 3:30, and they both said I was going to get a second and third. Everything else is way farther away. So Tarbash, you're added to the good guessers list. I'm going to do that right now. Let's edit these panels. Do this right now before I forget. I need to update that streamers I like to watch thing. Tarbosh. Added. Okay, so now it's spreadsheet time. All right, let's pull this up so you guys can see it. Can't Stop the Kittens, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the channel. To Hunter 1043, Andy, Pika Pika Pikachu, Electron Babies, and Moo Cow X. So Pika, I want to say GG to you. It was a coin flip as to which one of us was going to win. I honestly thought you had it. How do you want to mess with my camera, Mr. Farouk? You want a specific filter? Upside down? Inverted? What do you want? Why you got a choo-choo emote? You're a hype train conductor. Alright, Yogi Cam it is. Whoa, Firebroth got 5th? GG Firebroth. Wow. Wow. He has a 347 on the time tracker. And we got a 403. That's really good. Like he's 13 minutes from his time. How many chocolate bars do I have to eat? I can show you. There. Here's my desk. There's all the chocolate bars. Maybe I should just point this up. So there's all the chocolate bars. Got some chocolate chips and coconut. I got a crunchy peanut butter. Got an energy drink over there. I have dog treats here that I can throw to my dog when she is like being distracting. I had a whole handful and I just kept chucking them at him. Of my giant glass of tea. I stole this idea from Arcus, including the Arcus safety we did. I actually have dice there. I didn't use them today, but every once in a while when I have to make a decision and I don't know what to do, I throw dice. I'll just roll it and be like, all right, if it's odd this, if it's even that. I didn't have to do that this time. I also got like toilet paper there in case my nose was running, and I've got deodorant back in the back. Yeah, I got a Contra Perler there. I have a Octorok here. There's my NES console down there. Yeah, I used to make perlers a lot with my wife. We would watch Netflix and just make perler bead art a lot. And we would go to Super Smash Brothers tournaments and we would sell them there. And we thought it was a great idea, and it was for a while. Like one day we went to a Smash tournament and we made over $300. We're like, wow, this is great. And then we realized it's the same people going to the tournament. So after like one more tournament after that, it dried up and we were only making like 10 or 20 per tournament. So we stopped. All right. Let's get these games. Let's make some goals.